Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're back for more Slay the Princess an hour earlier than usual. Hi. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Ari boy. I'm seeing more of those auto-translate things. I think I found a tutorial for, like, turning those off. I'm gonna have to, like, look at that later. Hi, Fevershawn. Thanks, everyone, for dropping by. Oh my gosh. What? What? Okay. Peepershawn, I know you said hi as Lian, but the YouTube auto-translate thing translated that as decorative plants, and I don't know why. I need to turn that off. I gotta figure out what's doing that and turn that off. That is so weird. Can't wait for Final Fantasy 18 stream on Twitch. I still need to play 16, in fairness. Currently stuck dog sitting since my brother is stuck in traffic. Oh no. Hold on, Maddie. It's almost over. I guess you're a plant now, Lian. I guess I am. Unfortunately, the less of my time watching Doc BB. Yeah, no. Make sure you take care of whatever you need to take care of, Ari boy. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be like a cat emoji thing, and it's translating that as woman. Which, I approve, to be fair. I meant Final Fantasy 13. Sorry, my bad. No worries, no worries. Alright, without further ado though, if you, yeah, no, I was playing 14, XIV. Minos. Oh, I see. Did that on purpose. If anyone's joining from a previous stream, Remember to put a like on it. It helps me with the algorithm. And there's links in the doobly-doo for the Discord and the Blento. For now, though, we're gonna jump straight into Slay the Princess. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% certain on how many more streams of Slay the Princess I'm gonna do. If I get to the point where I feel like I've seen, like, the core content of each of the routes, then, I may call it good and get the rest of the achievements on my own time. But we'll see. For now, though, we are starting an hour earlier than usual. This is going to be the new normal time for at least a while. It may be the new permanent time. I don't know. I need to figure out plans when I get to the point where I'm done with the whole vacation season at work plus ultimate rating in 14. But yeah, streams are gonna run from 1 to 7 Eastern Daylight Time from now on, for the time being. Alright, and without further ado, let's get swapped over. I'm gonna pause the music. And what? Do I need to get back into doing YouTube? Yeah. Did a 2-week break? I hope the break treated you well, Peeper-chan. Streaming Ultra Kill? Y'all are always playing or streaming Ultra Kill, and I'm like, I cannot see it. I must keep my experience fresh. Well, as fresh as I can make it. How's everyone doing? Hi, Rory. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, too. Ultra Matty to Batty. This is a love story. Okay, so what was it I needed to do? It's hard to just jump back into things. Okay, I know I need to see the, like, taking the pristine blade route on both of these.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her fierce voice...
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes! I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Let's see. Let's go straight into it, I guess. Slay the princess.
Good. With a singular focus, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you get it, don't you?
Silently continue pushing.
Yes, you're right. We don't even need to talk about it.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. As she strikes you again, you hear the whine of straining metal, and then a snap. It would appear that she's loose. We're fine! But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
I think this is going to be a no words route this time.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
What? Hi, just ones and zeros. I hope you're doing well. Oh, the cursor changed to a knife. I see.
Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead? As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over. No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Somehow I knew he'd say that.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Just finished D&D. I hope you had a lot of fun, ones and zeros.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
I'll be a boss by dropping a dinosaur in his head. This sounds cartoonish, and like, that's awesome.
Wait,
Get up.
No, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive. Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over. What about her? The blade went right through her heart. What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine. No, she's dead. She has to be... No! Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect. The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet. You know what to do. Again! But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
First time the narrator swore? Is it? I didn't even notice if that's the case. I didn't even notice that he wasn't before.
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
Attack her again.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
The razor route too. I don't know if I've seen the razor route or which one that would be.
And then we get up.
Good job.
Yes. And then you get up.
Time to slay the princess into Yuri way.
That was a good one. More.
You and
Slay
the
the
princess
princess.
exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again.
Oh, this one just ends right here.
We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay, isn't it?
The razor was the one made out of blades. Oh, right. No, that's right. Now I remember. I didn't remember that was the name.
Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer to the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this? Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right. It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything. Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
As a bi-trans scholar, I'm always interested in how many trans people like girls and only girls. I'm omni, so like, I'm on like the bi spectrum there. But I definitely understand girls. The princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
Slurp.
She's gone. And is that a...
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. Screw the mirror.
We need to slay the princess. The hands ending? Yeah.
I think...
I'm curious of what the, shifting mound, says with the adversary.
I can find... It's been so... Of when the echoes so... Violence
Slay
has
the
always
princess.
been our language. The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
It was beautiful.
It was. Triumph does not exist without defeat. Birth does not exist without death. It is through conflict that we create beauty.
Okay.
You are nothing.
Let's see here. Well, now we can go back.
You take the blade from the...
What if we take the blade and then refuse to kill her?
The door to the basement. This is good. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make... As you descend the final... Looks like she could rip those...
Oh, it's you again. And you...
Let's see. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet.
And why not? You decided what to do with me quickly enough last time. Are you scared I'm going to kill you again? Maybe you're worried I'll put you down for good this time. If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
There are definitely peaks and valleys, Princess. Maddie.
All right. Fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. Of course.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. What did the narrator say? Okay, narrator doesn't remember. Is acknowledging the parallel universes. Okay. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I don't think so.
Don't try to lie to me. Just please take this seriously.
Agreed. We can't win unless you treat this fight with the gravity it deserves.
Let's see. Step closer.
Blade held tight in your hand, you take a cautious step towards the princess.
Drawing her was the first time I had only drawn in monochrome. That's interesting, actually, yeah.
You stop a few feet short of her reach, her chains taut as she stares down at you. She's a lot bigger than I thought she was.
Why do you sound so scared? We can take her.
Well, what do you want? Because every second we waste talking is a second we could spend killing each other instead.
Let's do like actually a reluctant fighting. Fine, if you want to fight, I'll give you a fight. Attack the princess.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
Maddie, in a fight, right?
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Okay. Bait an opening and outmaneuver her.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Owie.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward,
Ooh.
her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes,
Ooh.
pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
I could not take her in a fight, specifically in a fight. Maddie.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Eye of the Needle. A new chapter 3.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it. No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive.
Before that, Voice of the Stubborn. So what? You'd have us cower in a corner. Okay.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
I own you, Princess. 1 second before Maddie does the Maddie yearn. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else?
You're the chooser. The best we can do is advise. But we can help if you let us. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin.
Proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're thinking. And now we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
I like how in a lot of the chapter 3s, the mirror stands in the way of where you need to go, even though the narrator, doesn't acknowledge it, as if it's the elephant meme, address me.
See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
Okay, so this is gonna be at the blade choice. But there's no way forward. There's a mirror at the end of the room, and that's it.
A mirror? But there is no mirror. There's the iron altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There isn't a door. There is. Circles, circles, all of it circles. There's something for us at the end of the room. The what and the why don't matter until we know them. I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
Approach the
Try to
mirror.
survive without our steel claw, but you've marked us as easy prey. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Smash
You
it.
bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goda, rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
Let's see. Are you sure you still want to fight?
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
We need to get closer. She needs to see us to give chase.
Continue to the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
That's like pretty much the same one.
Her face droops.
There you are. But this time you don't even have that little knife. Do you think this is a joke? Do you need me to break those fragile bones again to remind you how serious this is?
She's bubbling, hot with rage. We can't get close if we want to live. But we'll be able to draw her out of here. She's hungry for us. I know I said this earlier, but I really have to stress how thin of a razor's edge you're on right now. We know. The only way out is through the eye of the needle.
She's gotten bigger. Maddie.
And we're going to win. We'll need the steel claw. Grab it as we leave. Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Steelclaw, now.
yeah, Maddie. Yeah, Maddie. You have some strong feelings. It's too late. Run for the door.
You continue towards the door, vulnerable and unarmed. No, I can't let this happen. I can't let her leave with you. And what are you gonna do to stop that? I don't know. You try the door and oh, what a relief. It's stuck. Bash it open. Please, you can't.
I think you forgot something.
You feel the burning pain of something long and sharp driving through your back. It slices its way into your organs until finally it exits out the other side, sticking into the wood of the door with an echoing thunk.
There's so much muscle in this mommy. Getting Maddie eating good tonight.
She killed us with our own weapon. Great. We needed to take it. We're not dead yet. It's not over till we can't get up again.
Coward. All of this is so wrong. This isn't how things are supposed to be. This is so cold and disappointing.
Your body pinned to the door, you crane your neck to see her final approach. She is enveloped in complete lethality, and there is nothing you can do to stop her. I really didn't want it to have to end like this, but your death in here is better than her freedom. See you all next time.
Oh, heccin yoinks her away right at the last moment.
She's gone, and then... Screw them! I think...
Destroy the mirror. I want to see the first voice line for Shifting Mound. Bring the eye of the needle to her.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run, but you don't run far. I crush you because I have to. Because there is no honesty and mercy. Who lost and who won when you entered my cave? You died on the floor, but my soul wept in ways your body couldn't. But in the disappointment of my victory, you gave me a new challenge to face within myself. Without obstacles to overcome, we stagnate into nothing.
Jump. We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we?
We have. Look at what we are now, and see how small we were then.
Alright. Interesting. Okay. Is this the most simp 4 character on stream? Apparently.
We can try to survive with always a bit. Before you was
Yep, I know you can still get out of there on your own.
But that wouldn't be fun. I don't want to be a monster chasing you down. I want to face you head on. I want an equal. It's so much better that way.
We need to get closer. She needs to see us to give chase.
Continue to the basement landing.
without
We're
missing a
gonna
step,
take the blade this
grab
time.
the blade from the altar.
So you do want to fight me? Good.
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Okay. We could probably branch this in a couple ways. She's the size of a house. See, for real though. Maximum on the butch scale. You fallen right into my trap.
Oh, we'll see about that. Traps aren't real. The only thing that's real is bloodshed.
She charges, fully determined to end you in a single move. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of your way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you manage to gift her another cut in return. We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we? You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I've felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again.
The only thing real is bloodshed. Is that a Metal Gear Rising reference? I don't know. I haven't played.
She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
Voice of the Hunted really took over for this one, didn't they?
More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground.
Oh. Checking in on Maddie. She's still okay?
Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
I wonder if it's the same, dialogue-ish. Oh no, she wrapped us in her arms. Whatever shall we do? That was an achievement about luring the hulking fiend into... I think it's the first time we've had her outside and then still had interactions with her.
I think...
You run, but you do not run away. You take me somewhere new, somewhere where we can dance like we used to, but I could not follow you for your steps.
There was no better gift for me than the gift of defeat. You showed me how much more I could be. We made each other better. To have no challenges to fade into nothing. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
Let's see. I fought you to protect others, not to better myself.
And yet you changed regardless. Your perspective widened.
Oh no, she pinned us on the ground. Whatever will we do? Yeah, definitely I couldn't smash her. She would smash me. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, Maddie. Alright, Are you sure you want to do this? You want to do this? You're free now, and out here, I have the upper hand, but we don't have to fight.
The princess scoffs.
Free? This is just another place. This is just... What is this? Where are we? This doesn't feel right. It's cold. Why is it so cold? I feel so tired.
Oh, that one just ends it right there without a fight. I see. Free someone who doesn't want to be freed. Blind leading the blind. Your thighs are genuinely the size of me.
She's cool.
I bet you have fun with that one.
I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now. You challenged me, and by challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
I refused to fight you because I rejected what you desired. Obstacles don't need to take the form of bloody fists.
A rejection of conflict is still conflict. There is no such thing as non-engagement. To refuse a choice is still to make a decision.
True.
All conflict is violence, but to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us.
And even still, the shifting mound is kind of like, it's bringing on a discussion of narratives. It is really fun. Okay, so we have one more option here. Slay the princess.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head-on? Brave and foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash.
That's where you're both wrong. Left, now.
As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly.
Strike.
Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again.
Maddie says I want to be in that hydraulic press that is her legs. It was a matter of time before somebody said that.
Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. It's nothing, yes.
Is this the same ending?
Just might.
Yes, finally!
The two of you...
Yeah, I think it's the same ending. Okay. Okay. So now we can see the options. Nope, not save. I want load. We need the options for taking the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good.
Good, there's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You do see it, right?
All we see is a damned mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
Wipe the mirror
Reach
clean.
forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals her
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show.
Goda, Ryle.
Let's see. If you want to fight, then how about you come and get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
But we know you can break it.
Those chains were nothing to her last time.
Yeah.
There'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me.
Continue to the basement
Nowhere
landing.
to go but remember every crack and crevice. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do.
Oh, hold on. I think I missed a chat. If we don't. Slay the princess? Nah, forget her. Please slay me. Oh my gosh. The game, Slay the Princess. Chat. How about actually smash?
So go on. Make the first move.
Hi
Don't
ho.
keep me waiting.
Let's see. Okay, so another inflection point. Save here. Let's talk a bit first. We can always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me.
We've talked plenty. I'm sick of talking. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sick of you standing just out of reach and teasing me with a fight you won't let me have. You disappointed me last time, so you don't get to choose what happens next.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap.
Hello, lovelies. Hello.
Run.
Oh, we don't get a choice in running.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top,
Anywhere you go.
good. You reach the ledge and hoist.
What is little bird, where do you think you're going?
Let's see. What is all this for? What is the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so I bother to run. I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door. And roll. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been
Do it. Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Okay, these are the same options. All right. I wonder if literally all roads lead to fighting her in front of the cabin. Let's see. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me down to the death down here in the dark?
This again? What does free even mean? Here and there, none of that matters. I'm always in a body. I'm always in one place. Why do you act like you know me better than I know myself? I had what I wanted. I had something perfect and it ended. And now that it's gone, you just keep dangling it in front of me. It's more than teasing. It's cruel. It's cowardly. It's selfish. I know what I want, and I'm sick of waiting.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her
Okay. I guess we'll just see all the dialogue options, see if any of them lead to somewhere different. I'm not fighting you.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes.
Ah, same thing,
rushes
okay. I'm gonna guess stepping forward, though, will do something different. She makes me feel things you've expressed, Maddie. We understand how down bad you are. Step closer, stopping just outside her chains.
You step forward, stopping just outside the reach of her chains. The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want. I'm not going to let you give me an—
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap and run.
Stepping forward
Without
doesn't
hesitation,
matter.
You turn back the way you came and
Which only leaves Slay the Princess at that point as the option.
change your plans, boys. Impatient. This is her home, not ours. You're going to let her kill us. You charge headlong into the princess, blade flashing in the dim light of the basement.
Yes, 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 yes! Finally, you get it!
For a moment, the scales feel balanced, each of you inflicting debilitating wounds on the other, striking in a dizzying synchronicity.
Anyways, gotta eat. Bye, everyone. Have a good EPRE, boy.
But it isn't long before they tip in her favor. The cuts and bruises you've inflicted seem little more than superficial, barely so much as slowing her down as she continues her onslaught. You, in contrast, are finding it harder to stand as your body gradually becomes less responsive, less powerful, less stable. You can tell she's trying to make it last, but all it would take is one meaningful strike. The coup de grace.
This was good, but you could have been so much better. I'm beyond you now.
Here it comes. I'll see you all on the other side.
And she gets yoinked.
She's...
Good night, Ari. And hello, everybody. Hi, Butter. Welcome back. Everyone's simping over Muscle Mommy. Free yourself. Wait, is this a different ending? This is the cosmic scale thing.
I love you.
Take her hand. Oh yeah, it's this ending. Okay. I almost thought I like accidentally into something new. Okay, so that... I think that explores the entire route there. Or at least the vast majority of it. I think the only thing we have left is taking the blade down to her here.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It will be difficult.
Nothing out of the ordinary yet, then? Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. I've been doing an especially large amount of simping.
Good. Okay. Oh, hell no. Yeah. We don't need it. We had her up against the ropes last time, did we?
We were doing great, but a weapon would have been useful.
Are you saying that you don't think we can win this fair and square?
No, I'm just...
It sounds to me like you don't think we can win this fair and square.
You know what, fine, I'm with him. We started round 2 with our fists, and that's how we're going to end this. You, annoying one who keeps telling us what to do. We throw the blade out the window.
Are you serious? Can we do that?
It's already done, isn't it?
Yeah, and now you have to describe it to us. Fine. With an unceremonious whoosh, the pristine blade flies out into the night, never to be seen again. Your destiny, and the destiny of the entire world, awaits. Best of luck. You're going to need it.
Oh, I see. So what, y'all can just override me now? No, we absolutely did not throw the blade out the
I
window.
don't know. Sounds like we did. Yes, unfortunately, you did.
We don't get redacted, what do you mean?
Let's just get on with it. I'm itching for that rematch.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you spit. Grimy? Wait, what? No, we can't doubt. Does it matter if it's...
Let's just smash it and...
We won't be able to do whatever you want with it. You reach forward and drag your hand across the door, as if on command. It slowly
So, like,
slides open,
does this, like,
scraping
go
against
to the
stone
same
floor.
options we had last time?
Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
Yeah, you need to use the blade against the adversary to be able to get redacted. I
The stairs
see.
leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. The high-vaulted ceiling stretches up.
But
into a
didn't that
gloom
lead
beyond your
to,
sight,
Eye
while
of the Needle,
walls
though?
wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your side.
Because, like, as far as I'm aware, using, like, actually bringing the blade to the adversary, is what leads to... like, going to Eye of the Needle. Either that, or bringing the adversary to the shifting mound.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood. A deep, sickening red, the princess stabs.
Do you know what kind?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation, and then, with a nauseating sound, the
I think you
skin
can talk it out
tears.
with the blade.
It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from
Okay.
her bindings.
So I need to take the blade down to her, but still try to talk it out. Okay. Let's see. I'm actually here to free you.
Free her?
Anyone would. Why wouldn't you want to be
Are
free?
you sure we want to look a gift horse in the mouth right now? If she doesn't want to leave, doesn't this whole situation just work out for everyone?
There's nothing out there for me. The only thing I care about is right here.
Yeah, I think this one is perfect. Yeah, I like the proportion, like the style and the proportions most on this version. The adversary, I think, is like the best rendition of this.
All I want is to keep knowing what it feels like to kill you and be killed by you. I want to feel that knife split me open. I want to feel your bones snap beneath my fists.
I think I'll just let the princess speak for herself here. Leaving her in the basement isn't an answer. You have to make a choice.
And there's only one choice worth making. Fight her. Win.
Let's see. Attempt to free the
I'm
princess.
sorry, did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her?
She doesn't even want to be free.
Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work? I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah?
Ah, here we go.
While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No, it's not.
We're doing it. Free the princess.
Actually, no, you're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal best outcome is the end of everything.
As much as I like thighs as large as a car door and shoulder boulders that can shake the planet, the adversary is just chef's kiss. Yeah, I know. Like, sometimes, like, a balance is what's best.
Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place.
What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll.
Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See? I can make you do whatever I want.
So what? You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you.
Ah, this again. Free the princess.
You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Wow, Lian, I can't believe you made the long quiet do this, shaking my head. Butter, you know that you're taking me in bad faith there. How dare.
Finally! I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
As you slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Really? In just one blow? Yes.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over.
It is what it is. You're dead. Finished. Over.
All right, fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
Wait, this goes to Eye of the Needle.
If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded. This isn't a fight, it's a puzzle. She's stronger than us, but we can use that to our advantage. I hate puzzles.
I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death is good in my book. What do you have in mind?
Same thing as last time, only we'll be smarter about it. We're getting her out of there. After that, we're seeing what happens.
Are you insane? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Enlighten me, then. I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here.
You're supposed to fight her and lose if you want fury. Oh. I kinda did that with the first Eye of the Needle run.
So where does that leave us? It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before.
I don't know if having
Princess
Skeptic
left
here,
unhindered
like, changes
will
much.
bring about the end of the world. You have to put a stop to her. The only way to do that is to slay her. Screw it. I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do. If you need help busting her out of there, I'm your man. Welcome aboard. And if things go bad once we get her out of the cabin, well, at least you'll be able to get the fight you wanted. The rest of you had better keep those two in check. They're far along the edge of a dangerous path. Don't let them go any further.
You need to not kill her. Okay.
It isn't long before you've no last advice for what I gather. I don't know. There'll be time. The interior of the
I am
cabin is
curious
suffocatingly tight.
to see if anything's
More of
like
a
different here
blade,
with
but there's nowhere to
Skeptic.
go in. A mirror to see, or maybe what it is a door. Who cares what it is? It's in our way. We should smash it.
Hi!
Take it.
Welcome back, Military Shy. Good to see you here.
You step forward. You reach forward and drag your hand across.
Dead certain. Everything inside of me screams for it.
This is getting agreed. You turn to face what lies at the end of her face, droop.
There you are.
You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here.
Wait, what? Something sounds different. Can't let you do that, I won't. Okay.
It's not the...
I'm going from memory, so I may be getting some things wrong. Yeah, it seems to be a little tricky just how fine of a balance you need to make on certain things to get certain routes.
Yeah, doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it? Bloody desire in her eyes. Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here. Without hesitation.
Wait, if we
you turn
what if
back
we
the
give
way
her
you
the
came,
look?
Scramble up the ledge towards you near the...
Anyway.
We're planning on it. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel. The cabin door finally in sight.
What is all of this?
You sure we don't want a weapon? We don't have time. We just have to get her outside. That's what matters. You're making a mistake. You stumble as you reach for the blade. In most circumstances it would mean nothing, but in such a confined space, a lost second was all she needed to catch up to you.
So you do want to fight me? Good.
Your body
Oh.
feels taut as her hand wraps around your arm. Before you can even try to pull away, she slams you into the wall, your head bouncing dangerously
This is
off the
different.
hard stone. Shit. We had a plan. We should have stuck to it.
Why does this feel so empty? Why does it feel so wrong? This isn't how things are supposed to go. This is so cold and disappointing.
Your body still reeling from the impact, your eyes fall on her fist as it drills towards your skull with lethal intent.
To be fair, you can get the Fury with the blade through another Chapter 2 princess much easier. Really? I can't imagine getting the Fury through a different princess.
She's gone. I think...
Okay, no achievement. So that wasn't a different princess or different achievement I needed to finish. Okay, so take the knife, enter the basement. Play the
Good.
princess. Unlodge the blade and attack her from different... Right, there's different,
You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee.
There was a different option
It
here,
collides
right.
with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully. But you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon. You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Although this sounds like leading to Eye of the Needle
Princess's
dialogue.
arm shoots.
Yeah, okay. Take the blade, enter the basement, attack her. Keep pushing. You get it, don't you? What are you talking about?
Are you really going to make me explain it? Look at how evenly matched we are. Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
Hey, Lily, I need to submit a bug report. That loading screen tip is mistaken. False information, I think. Yeah, she is. What? No. Aw. Hey, darling.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Don't you all get it? The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight.
And look at us. We're both so much stronger than we were last time. Think about how much more we can become.
Submit a pull
Nothing
request
is
then.
better than this.
I'm gonna submit a pull request to pull you into my arms.
She's right. Imagine how much further we can push each other. Imagine how strong we can be.
I warned you on the stairs, and I'll warn you again. Don't get caught up in emotion. Remember why you're here.
I hate using words. They're so clumsy.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. As she strikes you again, you hear the whine of straining metal, and then a snap.
We're fine.
You barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it really doesn't matter.
You forgot this.
She tosses it.
Actually, I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is a healthy choice for either of us.
You're kidding, right? You can't just give up. What do you think you're doing? This isn't fair. This is even worse than deciding not to fight me from the beginning.
I can't get up.
Stop moping. You're fine. Now get up.
What are you made of? Tissue paper? I didn't hit you that hard.
You might as well kill me. Because you're not gonna change my mind.
Is this a trick? Are you tricking me? Because why would you? Why wouldn't you? Ah!
The princess's shoulders tense with fury as she storms towards you.
Fury mention?
You can see her face can't believe.
Fine. If you want to die like a pathetic little worm, you can die like a pathetic little worm.
I guess I'll see you all next time. She reaches down and grabs you by the throat, lifting your limp form and slamming it forcefully against the wall. Her eyes twitch as her grip tightens around your neck. She sure is taking her time, isn't she?
Why? Why are you letting me do this? Why are you making me do this? Why won't you fight back?
Let's see. I just think it's kind of funny.
Her grip hardens. You feel a horrific pop in your neck. She releases you, your numb body crumpling to the stone floor as your vision starts to fade.
What am I supposed to do without you?
I guess I'll see you all next time. I can say that now, right? We're dead? Great.
I can't wait to be stuck in this useless body all over again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go, the fury.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, I think I've heard this one before. Does it involve a princess? Are you trying to get us to do your dirty work? Yes. So you've been here before? Yeah. Twice.
And it's going to be a lot more than that if we don't suck it up and actually fight her this time.
You didn't fight her. She wanted a rematch. And we wanted to see what would happen if we didn't give it to her. I'm sorry, you thought that was amusing? I thought we were breaking a cycle of violence. I thought... Oh, you're funny. There's no such thing as heroism when you can never truly die. All we did was look at the same old thing from another angle.
Oh, will both of you just shut up?
As we've now established, you've already been here, and based on your behavior, I think we can all agree that things are not going well.
You know, adding a single art of fury can entirely change the meaning of the word. We get the version of the princess that goes to a furry convention.
Look, you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Our fury.
Good. We're all... It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time.
That's fine by me. Let's get moving.
The interior of the
Ferrari.
cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble.
Alright, so... this is the point where I need to have a separate save. So I can now take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Aha! They didn't make us throw it out the window this time. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost
All we see is a
it's a bit grimy. The mirror. What are you? But it has.
Let's just
We won't be able to just do whatever you want. You reach forward and drag, as if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned after denying me the salvation of combat? Are you here to gloat? Are you here to mock what I've become? Do you think that if you let me kill you enough times, I'll suddenly soften and repent for sins that live solely in your head? Well, we've tried that, haven't we? Now come down and see what your refusal has done to me. See how much you can bear to witness the consequences of your actions.
Oh, we've changed her, have we? I'm intrigued.
Continue down the
Make
stairs.
your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Okay, Lian, time to slay the princess? Okay.
I like this one. Let's see her do her worst. Let's see if she can make us actually feel something. Whatever she wants to make us feel, I think it's gonna be bad. But bad is so much more interesting than numb.
Gah! Stop it with all this talk about feelings. The only feeling that matters is the rush of victory.
Okay. Decision point. Let's save here. There we go. Fight back.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
I have mixed feelings on the muscle, mommy. Yeah.
It's like I said. Our
I get
insides
that,
do
for
look
sure.
like the cabin. In the end, we're all just meat.
In the end, just because
How is it not? Oh,
Don't
Let's
think
see.
that I'll allow you death here. I've made that mistake.
that's a challenge then.
Say nothing.
At least you're quiet now. At least you haven't fallen back on words. They aren't music.
Your eye held far outside your skull by
Let's see what meaning we can find together. Let's see what we're made of.
something infiltrates you. The body of a sapient creature has
Oh, it's
on
this
a-
whole thing again. Okay. Does having the knife down here really change much? Oh, wait, we don't have to do this.
But we do. It's part of who we are. These are the fleshy threads that bind us together. I'll just have to show you.
I prefer my Yuri to be the Yuri where we both have skin. I prefer that too.
She bounds across the room.
Call me
her
weird.
fists ready, her heart set upon your. With a horrifying
Yipadoom. Do any of these options actually change much? I think I have to just keep fighting without hesitation. Fight back last time led to the same place.
Time happened. You happened. But none of that matters. We're together again. And I'll have the resolution you denied me.
She
That's the same thing. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you.
If you're sorry, then you'll stand and fight. I don't want a sniveling coward. I want to squeeze the life out of a ferocious heart.
She bounds across the with a horrifying squelch. You are No, that's not. She just did.
That's our stuff. She took my stuffing.
Can we even do that? Is death the sort of thing we can just decide to do? You do your best to die, but try though you might, you find yourself unable to perish.
Good, because we're not a quitter.
Yes, hopefully this means there's still a chance for the world here.
I can feel you attempting to slip away. Is that what you want then? Are you so terrified of my desires that you'd prefer any escape at all? Are you so terrified of me that you prefer death to my company? At least you're quiet now. At least you haven't fallen back on words. They aren't music.
Your eye held
Let's see what meaning we can find together.
Right, this whole thing. Not the stuffing. Oh, this is where it's different. We can slay the princess here?
Right, the blade. After all of that, it's still here, waiting for you. You pick it up off the floor.
Not the stuffing. We like our stuff on the inside, we do.
The princess doesn't look up as you cross the room. Nor does she look up as you bury the weapon in her heart.
Huh. I felt that. It's cold.
I felt that too. A little. Isn't that something? So that's...
Slay an unraveled adversary. There we go. I think you can only do the other fury thing from the other way to get to her. Okay.
I think...
Okay. Oh my gosh, narrator, hi! Let's see here. I think if I do
blade.
this... I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye!
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
As you step towards the stairs, you hear the heavy creak of straining metal, and then a snap. She's loose. You have to make a decision, and you have to make it fast.
Okay, team? What are we thinking?
How about we get the hell out of... Can I finish my thought now?
Oh, whoops. The little voice doesn't have a chance to finish the thought before the princess barrels into you and smashes your body in the rough stone wall.
Sure. Why not? Here. So glad we could stick around to hear the end of that. But I'm afraid that's all the time you had left. Why, for the love of everything, did you stop to think? What did you expect you'd come up with? It doesn't matter, because everything goes dark and you die. Great job.
No, come on. We can't be dead. We didn't even get a chance to fight her.
Dead is dead.
Oh, that one's a fury, too.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that...
All right. Change of...
Okay. Interesting, though.
No blade.
Run!
You You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you. You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you. You're safe, if only for a moment.
The blade. Take the blade from the altar.
You're just fine the way you are, thank you.
Are you sure about that?
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
The entire cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door. It's huge and made of stone. We're fine, right?
If we had a weapon, we'd be fine.
Yes, you should probably pick up the blade, shouldn't you? I know I'd feel a lot safer with it. Before you can act, another impact shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors.
Here she comes.
The doors explode outwards, shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
After everything we've been through, I can't believe this is going to end with you cowering in a corner. You're pathetic.
We're doomed. In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. She is merciless. With every blow comes a bloom of fresh pain, igniting nerves you didn't know you even had, your skin bruising and splitting and bleeding as her fists rain down relentlessly. Thankfully, I hate this. With your body a shapeless pulp, her fingers wrap around what's left of your neck.
You disgust me.
You hear a snap, then everything
Gorge.
goes dark, and you die.
Alright, that's another Fury. Enter the basement. Leave the basement. Die.
Are you... Okay. The princess barrels into you and smashes your body into the rough
Thank you,
stone
darling.
wall. Why, for the love of everything, did you decide to do that? It doesn't matter, because everything goes dark and you die. Great job.
No, come on. We can't be dead. We didn't even get a chance to fight her.
I'm not the one who decided you should die here. If you have a problem, take it up with the one making the choices. Dead is dead.
Alright, I think there's one more thing I want to try. I want to try having the blade and leaving. Enter basement. Leave basement. Run.
You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you mount another impact shakes the cabin.
She comes.
The doors explode
That's my
outwards,
cabin.
shards of stone clattering against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
Oh my gosh. I had to go back to take a screenshot of her holding us up and saying, "You disgust me." Maddie is
Stop
collecting.
running.
We're doomed. In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught, but you're sorely outmatched. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally,
I like that this is
you're
by
no
far the
longer
route
able
you've
to
done
so much
most.
as stand.
Absolutely.
Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over. You fall to your knees.
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting me.
No, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We can do this.
We can't.
Why won't you get up?
She kicks you in the chest, splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs. Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ah, that one goes to Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood.
Alright. I'm done with this. Bye. Turn around,
You
leave.
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. Okay. Rip burb? Yeah, rip burb. Yum. Let's see, which save was... this one. This is the beginning. Okay. So, that explores a lot of Eye of the Needle. We're still missing a couple of the art. Goad her into giving you a free shot and then take it. That which cannot die is that which cannot die is that which cannot die. Huh. I feel like we did that though. It's just the persevere thing. Okay, but I think at this point I want to focus on trying to get the vessels we haven't gotten yet. Let's see. No more muscle, mommy? I'm sorry. I know it was your favorite, Maddie. Are you gonna do Spectre to get the redacted? I think Spectre is what I need. Yeah. Because I seem to recall I didn't explore too much of the Spectre, like, choices. Take on a spirit and exorcise it from your body. Okay. So, trying to remember what I do to get to the Spectre route.
That's the spirit.
I think I got to take the blade and not hesitate.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since...
Of course, she's dead. Leave.
I'm so glad
okay.
you're keeping an open. This is what's best.
Of course we are. I like it here.
Well, more Hatley's. The little voice. Eventually you pass in.
Good ending. You did it.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Dang.
We really good.
And then get out of here. All right. So we need to go to the possession. Right, I don't think I did any difference between, like, taking the blade and not taking the blade on this. Let's just enter the basement. There she is! Grab
before
her.
she can suspect a thing you love, but then you feel nothing at all, as though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
You're adorable when you're confused. But I didn't say you could touch me. Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Let's see. What do you want from me?
I want you to make things right. I want you to set me free. This place won't let me leave, but you seem to come and go as you please. So help me out. Let me in. And maybe all of this can be water under the bridge. Remember, you owe me.
Maybe we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice. Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Heckin loved the Spectre. The Spectre is really good. The Spectre is easily one of my favorites, alongside the Prisoner.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no?
Try it. See what happens.
Don't like how she said that.
Oof.
It sounds dangerous. Is anything dangerous if we can never really die? Look, you and the princess clearly have a history, and that history clearly involves death. But aside from some horrifying implications, I don't care what's already happened between the two of you. And you don't know that you can never really die. Maybe you could only come back once. And even then, there are fates that come close to death in their terror. What a strange thing to say. Isn't the turn of phrase, fates worse than death? There are no fates worse than the finality of death. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
Oh, that reveals his anxiety. Where, like, this whole thing was wanting to get rid of death, yeah. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
There's only one way to find out.
That's not very reassuring. What's another voice rattling around in here? We'll be fine. It's pretty crowded already, wouldn't you say? She's not exactly friendly. Neither is he. I'm being perfectly respectful considering the stakes of the situation. Don't push my goodwill.
Narrator hints at so much accidentally, he does. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave. I was told you'd end the world.
So, that's where the hostility comes from. I don't know where you got that idea.
As much as I hate him, I love his character. It's so well written. You know, I think that's a good way to think of it, Maddie. Like, he does so much for the story, even if, you know, his role is being, well, a point of friction. Well, were you going to end the world? Would you end it if you could?
does it mean for something to end anyway? You ended me, but I'm still right here in front of you, aren't I?
True, but in his defense, the whole ordeal isn't meant to last more than half an hour. True.
After seeing what you've seen, how can you be sure anything ends?
I see her point. Everything here is so impermanent, always shifting. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another.
I feel like that line is like can be applied to like the story as a whole. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another. Leave it at that. Okay. Okay, I've given it enough thought, and the answer is no. I can't let you out, and I won't let you possess me.
Figures. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
Ghost ASMR.
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
Then I guess you've turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Step
You
away.
do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. Pity we don't have a weapon. Your last moments are spent a helpless witness as she rips her hand from your chest, holding your still beating heart in her clenched fist. But that's ours!
See you soon, killer.
She crushes it.
The
Blood
heckin'
and ruined
wink.
vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her again.
Alright, where is the memories? I know we needed to do at least one thing with the heart, I believe. Who's cuter, Spectre or Witch? Me personally, I think Spectre. But like folks that like Witch, I think are totally valid too. Okay.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it. Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's gotta be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
Which is just the personification of greater than colon 3C. Yeah, I believe so. Alright, so I do remember there was at least one path on this route that, like, I could have taken. Although I don't know what set your demons loose upon the world is. I think we need to go to the house.
You continue. What are the odds she's waiting for us, right? You reach your arm forward.
Alright. That's fine. I actually came here to free you.
Great, see you in a jiffy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head and crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
This is one of 4 princesses I wouldn't smash. I feel like there's a few options for ones that to not
Are
take.
you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? Anything to get out of this hellhole. It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else like it.
There's nothing wrong with fixing your mistakes. I'll remember this, but I'll also never forget what you've done.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away.
It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body till it is a piece of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Yes, let me out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Oh.
You cannot describe me into submission. The door is right there.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it. I place your bloody hand on the door. I make you twist the handle.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
It's gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he?
Oh. She heckin' beamed him.
You could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
This is it then. The big moment. I just hope it's a way out.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
As you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You're once again separated from everything that had nestled deep in the crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
What is happening to me?
Slurp. Yep-a-yaw.
Ignore the coward. I think you know.
I have to at least go to the shifting mound each time because sometimes the achievements unlock at that point. Okay. Good to check. Alright, now we need to do the... We'll take the blade. Enter the basement. Wait and see how things play out.
You brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for...
Let's see.
That's rich coming from her. She's right.
Let's see. I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told.
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
Sure. Did that make you feel better?
Let's see. What are you gonna do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Leave it at that. Let's see. This route is pretty verbose.
We could always try violence. She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us. I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? We could always ask her what she wants. Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. Is that really so bad? Yes, it is by its very definition bad. But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
There we go.
A way back to... I've tried. Before you came back to me.
Maybe we hasn't got out and to be dull.
But you, after all...
She is. Would she be able to... Now isn't. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Maddie, cute. Yeah. Okay, so I think this should be a good point to save then, because I think we have all the options available to us. Sounds great. Do it. Let the princess possess you.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Ghost possession ASMR.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
If you think about it, possession is like ultimate hugging.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
It's the closest hugging possible? It is.
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Imagine permanently having all the voices.
So, you're
Oh my
the one who
gosh,
killed
such
the
a
strange and
cacophony.
lovely Dad. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Okay, so this is one of the other things about this is okay. I can't think straight. I only think gay. And there's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Okay. I didn't like when this option came up last time, but slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts.
This one
Pain
makes me
spreads
feel
quickly through
bad.
your torso as
Oh
you
my
attempt
gosh.
to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Don't worry, this is an investment in Peak. I hope so.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Oh, the face in the background. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one. But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess.
Oh my
and I don't
gosh.
think we could fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Oh my gosh. Skill issue, skill tissue. I'm sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay, I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's...
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Ah!
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's
Oh my
nice to
gosh.
hear your
Oh my
voice.
gosh.
I mean, think your voice?
What? What? Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't remember the long quiet having thighs. I definitely have thighs. Okay. You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too. If you want, we both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you, though. And I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning.
What?
This is what happened to me last time.
Really? There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Yeah. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world. You know, a villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Guys. Really? Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon. What? Oh, the odds. It is me, I am Dragon. Cinema. Oh. Okay. Hopefully it comes to this. Let's see. Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird?
Well, they're similar, right?
The click of a latch and creaking hinges, muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time, clear, closer. Am I going to say anything?
I guess not.
Silence. Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
What the heck? We've always been a heckin' creature walking down here. Did we just collapse away from it and become corporeal? I think so. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it. Its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the heck am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
What? That's us? Oh my gosh. What do you want to say?
I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to one side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The heckin' voices are all deliberating in its head. The silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
But that sounds a bit like Voice of the Contrarian or something. Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence, as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me.
Voice of the opportunist. That's it. That's what sounds right. Yeah. Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality.
So like what, 2?
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us.
Oh, the narrator voted. Oh my gosh. Wow, Hero gets a taste of power and now he's got a god complex. Cool. No, I think Hero is the blue text one that's like fighting against this. I think it's narrator, opportunist, and cold that are like, perhaps have like, or at least narrator and opportunist that are saying like, yeah, go for it.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. Then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. You can feel something else, too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
No, 100%. I think orange is opportunist. Blue is hero.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Knew it! Opportunist was orange.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. If you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
Here's how Yuri can still win. I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
Oh my gosh, Peek!
I'm
Ah!
so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward,
Oh my gosh.
takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Yeah, sure, opportunist. Thank you. I'm kicking you out.
Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
I also vote we eject opportunist. I'm glad we're on the same page, Maddie. I love how sometimes it's like narrator narrating like he's reading what's happening and then getting surprised. Yeah, definitely.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a... This doesn't feel right. It feels... Ignore.
Oh my gosh,
think-
okay. Share in a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her. My gosh.
Ever the passive when the echo so
if your violence and passion are dancing.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
I love that there's so many options for this. Oh my gosh. I miss being so close.
Then leave with me.
Okay. That... Okay. Favorite chapter. Favorite chapter. Oh my gosh. Well... it's that and the prisoner. Those two, like, are the contenders for me. By the way, there are two possible personalities the princess can have in that chapter based on how nice/mean you are to the Spectre. I'm guessing I got the nice one. Oh my gosh.
Waiting has always worked for me before, but nothing's still happening. Maybe we just have to wait some more. You've got
Title card. Nah, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I'm sorry. This is our third time here, right? So that would make this Chapter 3. Chapter 3. The Princess and the Dragon.
I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking. Huh, it's almost like you don't know what we are. We keep changing.
Right, because, like, our form, like, I say our. I'm already internalizing being together with the princess. But yeah, no, like, we reflect what the long quiet thinks we are. And for no particular reason, you need to get 9 more subscribers to get to a very specific number. Are you waiting for 669?
I know that sound.
Your venom. Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. Thumb.
Let's see. I'm back. Welcome back, Peeper-chan. 670. Oh, I see. I gained a subscriber at some point? Whoa. quick, tell them I'm here.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm not alone here this time. Part of you stayed with me when we split apart. You don't want to hurt that part of you, do you?
Why am I being so quiet? Because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet.
I've had a mental breakdown, but don't worry. Well, I hope things get better, Peeper-chan. I'm sorry.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you? But I think we hold the power right now.
But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true.
Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Well, okay. I guess we wait for an answer.
It's rude, though.
Yeah, but I guess there isn't much we can do about it.
And so you wait.
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
And wait.
We're not being dull. We're strategizing. Now, if you would all just bear with me.
And wait.
And decision made.
I hope it's a good one.
Good for us, not for you. But we get to take out two birds with one stone. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Oh. That's good to hear, Peeper-chan. Stay strong. So note down that the opportunist would betray us in a split second if he gets any kind of power. Well, yeah, he's opportunistic.
Fleshy. Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am. Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision, but we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
I stopped. I hesitate. Ah! Owie.
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy. It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Okay. And now I'm gonna be back to feeling really bad. Good to be back, boys. Finish the job.
Oh, you're different.
You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
I guess we're really seeing this through then.
You certainly are. Blade raised, you leap towards the princess with killing intent.
That's you in there again, isn't it? I didn't think you'd want to kill me anymore. Not after everything we've been through together.
But you ignore her words, and as the blade sinks into soft tissue,
Ah, that one feels the worst. You are torn between two places.
Come back to me!
You are power and you are weakness. You are hope and you are despair. You are acceptance and you are rejection. You are the canvas and you are its painter. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. You are life and you are death. The hero and the princess. The princess and the dragon.
don't let us die here.
You slam the door in your own
Don't let
face.
everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty, hollow echoes, the ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he is already gone. The threads all tie themselves together in a loop that does not end.
We're back together again.
You look at your hands, tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
I don't know.
We needed something to do.
Then I guess we need something to do again.
To new beginnings.
I didn't think being together would feel so cold. It shouldn't feel like this. It didn't before.
No! How dare! Why only... No! Damn it.
She's gone. Where did
The
she
princess
go?
and the dragon and the princess and the
Should we
dragon.
try and find her? Is
Oh
that
my
a-
gosh.
I
Share a stenciled heart. Share a stenciled heart before bringing it to her. Oh my gosh.
Ever the passive player.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and I took you back. What once was one, then was two, then was one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Favorite princess design? The negative is so, like, the negative, like, value thing is so, like, interesting. I'm sorry I had to end so violently.
Violence is a blinding flash of color, but no flash lasts forever.
Alright.
You.
How else does this end?
Are you... The blade tumbles uselessly from your hands and clatters to the floor. You're different, aren't you? You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Oh, it's you in there now, isn't it? I thought it got a little quiet. What
So
happens
long,
now?
quiet. I don't know.
Well, what if we try again, only we do it right this time? We can leave together, and we can even do it in 2 separate bodies.
Absolutely not. I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes. But no, I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. I know that dropping the knife was like this big symbolic gesture for you, but we still need it, just for a minute. You should give it to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Set her free on your own.
You go to cut the princess from her bindings, and as the blade slices into her wrist,
You are pulled back across the threshold.
Oh, I felt that. You're back.
The menace permeates the hollow eyes in front of
Oh
you.
no, you're back.
Uh-oh.
sorry, girlie, but we're seeing this through.
Ah!
Don't leave me.
Don't leave me. Ah! So this goes to the same place. Okay. Could have just went that route instead. Why?
Don't let us die. Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
Okay, same thing. Oh my gosh, what a heckin' special chapter. What the heck? To excise another is to excise oneself. This is why we can't have nice things. Wah! Oh my gosh. Welcome back. I'm so disappointed in you. Oh, we have to get the other personality. I see. Okay. Abandon. Turn around and leave.
You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really. And that's a brilliant plan. Whoever needed violence, anyway? Inaction is still a choice. If you turn around and leave, you're damning everyone to death. But we're not damning ourselves. You're part of everyone. Are we now?
That must be you in that body again, but you're just turning around and leaving? What about me? What am I supposed to do here?
She sounds so sad. This is not a resolution. I don't know. It kind of feels like it is. Yeah, we got our decider back. And we didn't die. I feel on top of the world right now.
You're not even going to answer me. What did I ever do to deserve you?
Nothing.
It's so cold and empty here.
We just get the sound of the hands happening.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a...
Yeah.
I
You and I are bound together.
I'm wondering what this red text does. When your spirit possessed my body, I excised you from my heart. And when you tried to take me with you, I left you to languish. There is nothing you can do to me that lasts.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Okay. Good to know. Welcome back. I'm so disappointed in you. Okay. I don't want to disappoint her. Oh, hey. I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Red Texas for routes when you're especially cruel to the princess. Is that's why I've never liked those options. But I'm gonna guess that those options are necessary for the one achievement that's like, you know, finish the fight with a long quiet outside without help from the hero.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
I don't know what I want to do.
Well, what if we try again, only we do it right this time?
Absolutely not. I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes. But no. I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. You should give the knife to me, though. What?
Okay, someone's gonna have to
Play the
a
princess.
leader after my own heart. I guess we're really seeing this through then. You certainly are. Blade.
Oh, I guess you changed your mind. That's really sad.
But you ignore her words, and as the blade sinks into soft.
Come back to me!
I don't think that was it. Okay, perchomps. There's being more aggro in this stage.
You've.
Casting yourself as the main character, I see. Very humble.
I don't think princesses are supposed to be humble. I'm royalty, aren't I?
Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess's head. You gotta get me out of here.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. I think we're stuck together. So we
We
have
end
to
up
be on
being
the
just a
same
voice
team.
in the princess's head.
Hope.
Don't let them know I'm here.
Do you think they'll get mad? Do you think they'll get violent? So here we are again. I'm back in chains.
I hate this silence. It's putting me on edge.
Now you know how I felt when I first saw you. But I got used to it pretty quick. I'm sure you will too. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back.
We can wait for them to finish.
Yeah, I guess. It's not very nice though.
Alright, so... I'm not sure how to get that last scene.
Are you?
Say nothing.
Okay. Quiet it is. That's fine. Well, what if we...
Absolutely.
I may try to figure that out another time. I'm not sure how to get... I don't know what disappointment they're talking about with this one. if it's not what I've already been doing. If you're trying to get the harsh princess, you need to be mean to the specter. Yeah, I think I could do that another time. I don't like being mean. Okay. Now, how in the world do I get to those other ones? I think I might go ahead and take my break now. It is... Well, it would be about the time... Maybe a teensy bit early for the time I would take my break if we were starting at a normal time. I'll take a moment to think about it for a bit and use the restroom. BRB? What? Alrighty, and I return. I went on break just in time for Maddie to get back and do fun facts with Maddie. Time for episode 57! Fun fact number 1, the most complex machine humanity has ever built is the Large Hadron Collider, a particle accelerator that spans 14 miles and is able to get particles to 99.999999987% the speed of light. Wow. Fun fact number 2, there are two different kinds of jade, jadeite and nephrite. Jadeite is used for jewelry, and nephrite was used in those jade statues you see due to its composition being similar to fiber. Oh. Neat. Okay. The audio? Yeah, it's fucking creepy. Alrighty, so... what else can we get? Abandon a spirit to its torment. Okay. That one seems pretty straightforward, actually. I need to think on this.
Take your time. I know it's a lot to think about, but I'm very good at waiting.
If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. Leave her in the basement.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
Fun fact number 3, while looking for the Titanic wreck, someone discovered that when a ship sinks, it implodes and scatters debris everywhere. The larger the debris, the closer you are to the wreck. Oh.
You're abandoning me here?
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior melting away.
But if you just leave me, then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing we can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty. No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready.
This would make me feel pretty bad for her. Oh no.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers. Are we doing the right? Don't let her.
Oh, it's
get
the
you.
heart thing.
It doesn't matter. Her dark-rimmed,
I never wanted to have to hurt you.
the tears on her.
But I guess you've turned me into something.
Yes, nothing happened. You, and yet it's.
Jared turns silence.
Can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize a horrific splinter.
I'm done asking. The next time we
Slay the princess.
You swing your blade toward, but it's too late. Did we? Even if we didn't, I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand.
Okay. That's just another way to get to Wraith.
You're on a path in, and here we go again. The deck's stacked, isn't it?
Alright, so I know that there's a different path.
You
We
continue.
proceed to the cabin.
What are the odds she's waiting for us right now? Just out of sight.
You're not getting another chance to stop.
Struggle.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. Wouldn't want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head and crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up. Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. So cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
How do you do that? You don't have a will to wield. Your soul is in frame of courage.
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess. Shit. Guess that's that. An end is an end. Let's see what it has in store for us.
This is all I wanted. If there will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like
I think it's the same thing. Okay. Alright, I'm sure that there is a different path for the witch. Right, okay. Make a peace offering to someone you've betrayed. I'm pretty sure the witch has one where I can get a different vessel off of it. Let's see here. That's not it. Okay. Which save was it again? This one. There we go. Alright, so... Continue to the cabin. Take the blade. Oh, wait, no. I messed up already. Enter the basement without the blade is what I need.
How many times?
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judge, you cut into her. The blade is sharp. She didn't know. How is she?
Thank you. Now let's get out of.
No.
Oh, I can't slay the princess on this route. Right, because
The
I already did
blade.
that before. Okay. I don't... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever betrayed the damsel. I forget what that turns into.
Rescue her? What are you talking about?
I don't
Did
even
you
remember if
forget
there's
that
an
she's a
option for
world-
it.
Don't you know she's a prisoner here? If her hand could... Because I'm not... Would you... I think... one of us has to... Then let me show you a...
Also, I probably should have taken the blade if I was going to do that. Gotta take a shower and get rid of all those electrons Maddie gave me? Oh, I see.
That's the...
Have a good one, butter.
How many times? Fine. No. The blade.
Proceed to cabin. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the table. There's no use arguing over...
Into the basement.
The door to the basement, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fauna. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of... You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Let's see. Okay, so this is it. New safe. Slay the princess. Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing? But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and
Oh.
she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you!
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through.
Lady
I know it
killer
must
slayed
have been-
innocent. No.
I feel sick. Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick? I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable. You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all. You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
I'm the one who makes decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly. You're not doing this. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all? I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
Oh, so like Smitten can be driven to take agency. Okay.
That's right. You're all sorry. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Imagine the opportunist had this much willpower. Imagine.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
I don't think it's the woods. This clearly seems like, you know, foothills.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Unwoods your woods.
Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice.
It was unpleasant.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant. I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens. Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try. Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it. I'm looking forward to it. Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't talked about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Smitten and Cold are about to have an epic anime battle. They are.
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends. Yes, I already told you that she's alive. Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive. Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed. I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. Again he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault. We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either, so long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
I'm the one in charge here. And if we slay her again, you're not gonna make us kill herself. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are. I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end. Spoken like a true cynic. Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Proceed to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived. Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
Oh.
Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless. But you're not alone. you can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live. She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
Something's wrong, I can feel it. Yeah, this chapter feels decidedly less agreeable than the last one, although I think that last one's hard to beat.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But there is no door.
As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest. Cross the room, find our way back to her, make things right. You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Approach
You make
the
your way
mirror.
to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off. It's time for all of you to see what we've become. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit
Oh my
by
gosh.
weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Let's see. Is anyone there? Actually, I should probably save at this point. Because there wasn't a knife save. Is anyone there? Why is the skip on? You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Proceed down the
As you
stairs.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page.
Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
If I had a nickel for every time we've seen a ghost princess, I'd have 2 nickels. The wraith, I feel like, kind of counts. Here comes one of my favorite routes. Ooh.
She is dead.
Also, hi, Sudi-chan.
Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death-neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Let's see. Why did you close the door?
Because I wanted to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us.
Yeah, in a bad way.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
Yeah, I think we may be cooked. We sure are broiling.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now.
I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
Do you think we taste like chicken?
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now.
I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only
Now
imagine
fall.
how dazzling our eyes are in dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed? I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
What's wrong with you? I don't want this.
You just think you don't. Sometimes someone else makes decisions for you, and those decisions are for the best. You should know that.
The flames lick at your form, stripping layers of you away, causing your skin to blister and pop and crisp. As you burn, the princess glides to your side, her ghostly form blackening as she too succumbs.
Oh dear.
This is terrible, we're going to die. I'd savor this feeling if I were you. Soon enough we won't have nerves.
And we'll get to die with her. After what you made us do last time, this is as sweet an end as we could hope for.
She clutches you close to her chest, her eyes bright and her smile wide with manic affection, watching as the flames take you away.
I hope you like your princess. It's well done. Eh. I'm a bit mixed on that one. I usually prefer myself being a little bit more rare than this.
The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves,
Ugh.
and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me.
There'll be a point of your process where you'll be perfectly cooked. I think the perfect cook for me, like, level of cooking for me personally, is none.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Ugh.
She's got... Ignore the cat.
Bring the burned gray to her. There we go.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Let's see. I'm okay lingering.
To linger too long is to become worse than when you started. Would you rob yourself of all context to remain trapped in a single moment?
Okay. You guys are this far into the game? Yeah, so if we look at the memories, I'm actually in the process of trying to finish out, like, seeing all the vessels. So right now, like, I'm at a point where I'm just trying to figure out how to get to these last ones. And, like, also see some extra scenes. Alright, so I think the other option we had was running up and getting the blade.
Don't just tell her you're unarmed. Not that it matters.
Are you trying to get all the
receive no
princesses like they're
response.
hacking Pokemon? Yeah.
Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here. Of course she's. You aren't. You. As you this cell is a dark city. No, whatever.
Alright, so I need to get to the next choice. There we go. Rush for the blade.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno.
Hello, Mia. Hello, Evan. I hope the day is treating you well. Thanks for dropping by.
You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs, and manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon.
Oh.
The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest.
How dare you? Wah. I'm sorry. We have to see the content.
The pain is unbearable at first.
Okay, I think that's the same thing, though. Okay. Proceed down the stairs. Rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno.
Hey, hey.
You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom. It's no use. You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble. As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours. You turn to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit. The pain
This is objectively the
unbearable at
hottest
first.
princess.
Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away.
I guess
your
you're not
muscles
wrong.
stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in
You
your
are
veins.
technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Okay, that seems to be the same thing. Okay. Memories. Oh. A deep heart. Okay, so I need to get to this same chapter in a different way, it looks like. Okay. Question for chat, which is better, tacos or burritos? I'm good with both. I don't eat either, honestly. I mean, I have, like, a wrap sometimes. Okay, so I apparently need to get to this chapter by some other means. Alright, where is... Trying to think of where the different routes take you. I think we need to go back to the start now. Alright, I need to go back to the witch, but I think that requires that I get, like, an entirely different save going. Because right now, that's locked off to us. I'm gonna put a different one there. Wait, did that quit the entire game? I just wanted to go back to title screen. Oops. Hi, kitties. Hi, Rain. Also, I am not cutie, but hi. Only 68 of the achievements out of 131. Why are there so many? Oh my gosh. I finished working on stuff just in time? Heck yeah. Okay, so I need to start a new game. I need to do the witch, I think.
That's the...
If I remember right, I think I need to enter the basement without the blade.
How many times?
Say I'm here to save you. Save the princess.
No. Okay, it's no going.
Okay, yeah, now we're back at the witch. Alright. Did you guys see the happily ever after ending yet? Which one is that? For gore. Alright. So,
You take the blade.
I believe I saw one thing in the memories where I need to do the betrayal a second time. Peace offering to someone you betrayed. One of you was always going to betray the other. Might as well be you doing the betraying. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Enter the basement. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Catgirl? Yeah, no, Rain is coming back just in time to see Catgirl again.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
You know, for those new joining us, like, I think my favorite stream so far playing this game was, I think, 2 streams ago. That's where we got, like, my first ending, and, like, oh, I was wilding over how the story is written. It is so good.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Rain's Catgirl senses are tingling. Yeah, they were.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Let's see. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. I take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no, as do I. Abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
It feels like she's a 3 on the furry scale right now.
What do you think happens now?
Let's see. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What?
Owie.
No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Man, her leg's hairy. Also valid.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Thorn. Hand your power to a suspicious character.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Well, we get to see something new, Mr. Opportunist.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were
Worth it.
bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Remember to hydrate.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
We got smitten off of that route? Really? Okay. The thorn ring? No, Maddie, don't do this to me, not the thorn ring. Ah.
Ho, a vision.
Lily,
I
no!
like it. Tell me more.
Not proceed, no. Ah!
Gladly, my dear fellow, by cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
Yeah, the cycle ends with me.
Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Okay. Place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
Do not perceive the princess, only slay.
You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except for thoughts of her.
We are gonna free her.
Please don't. You can't stop all of us, you villain. Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy.
Things have already gotten hairy. Have you seen her legs?
I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave?
She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And a world that's doomed tomorrow is just as bad as a world that's doomed today. He's a bummer, isn't he? All doom this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing. Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do the opposite.
You seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice. So you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think.
Hear, feel, think.
Then we can all move on, and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. It sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Agree with Smitten completely. The next princess is simply divine. Ooh, I await with eager anticipation.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Proceed to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
The narrator is so heckin' narcissistic. I am the only one that matters here. As you should be. Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
In a game where the only color is red for blood, you gotta wonder why those roses are red. They don't quite look like roses, but nonetheless, red flowers? Yes. I'm a fan. I like this is one of my favorite cabins so far.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Those are poppies? Is that what they are? That makes more sense.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
How are we gonna get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward.
Roses are red, violets are, purple.
Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Maddie, you continue to concern me every day from the things that you know. I just want you to know that. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
What do you mean? Maddie, you cannot ask me that. You know what I mean.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Oh, coming back up is gonna hurt. Okay, yeah, noted.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Oh, this one already sounds like... Okay. Let's see. I want to free you. I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Proceed down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
What? No! No! Okay. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Let's see. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
When I said thorn ring, I didn't mean thorn bodysuit. Well, careful what you ask for, Maddie.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
The princess must get stronger? No, she... Not necessarily. She doesn't have to.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Then Maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Oh my gosh.
Or, hear me
Whoa.
out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
The war between opportunist and smitten.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said.
Eject opportunist. You know, opportunist has been... Oh, good grief. I'm not a fan of his decisions.
We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
Smitten is so dumb.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Since the beginning. Stop.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Heccin Yuri.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
Make the narrator describe it.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
you lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
I love how sour he is about it.
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can
Yes.
do better than that. Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion.
Enemies to lovers arc.
Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
I think he's trying to, like, really ham it up to, like, make fun of it.
He's making fun of us.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff. I'm aware of my skills.
Narrator, I hate doing this, but I am good at it.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
For although I need the narrator to explain how kissing her works when we have a beak. Do we have a beak? Like, in the Princess and the Dragon chapter, it looked like we had, like, it was like a horse muzzle. It's odd. I'm going to imagine it works through some kind of magic. Who knows?
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade. We cut through those other vines just fine, they're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting, we can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Yeah, we are. Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
His voice dripping with disgust.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
The way the princess is drawn in these scenes.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
I love that we're only leaving the last bit of, like, thorns on her for the sake of her modesty.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Ah, that was one of the better ones. Oh my gosh. I feel like the princess is at her best when she's written to, like, not to like be like learning to trust us. Oh my gosh. Princess has to have clothes on? No, of course. You know, it's the only reason we
She's gone. Where did she go?
didn't cut those branches away.
Try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? I'm
Approach
begging
the
you,
mirror.
Don't.
Mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Then you should draw your favorite princess like I did. Ooh. Ooh. Technically, the Fury didn't have clothes. You know, you're right. Weird.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
I guess she technically did. She took her skin and made it into clothes. Why wouldn't it count for yourself when we make clothes out of, other creatures? Getting that, ending first ought to be so weird when you as, the player don't know what your own character looks like. True, but she made do with what she had. She did. Ah, there's the 51K modem, good morning from Leica. Good morning, Leica. I hope you're doing well. Proceed to the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh, the way this one... Okay. Oh my gosh.
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Let's see. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I'm back, everyone, and I missed the Thor. I'm so sorry, Butter. Ah. The Thorn is such a good... We're getting a bunch of really good chapters today. Oh my gosh. To be fair, there are just a bunch of really good chapters. Let it be.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
This is so sad, played Violet Pony. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Crash. Bring the thorn to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Lian, favorite princess so far? Ooh. Okay, so what are my contenders for my favorites? Definitely Spectre. The Den. And the Prisoner are my contenders, I think. And the Thorn. So, I think out of that bunch... I think Prisoner is still my favorite so far, but the Thorn is really good too. Well, also, the interactions we had with the Princess and the Dragon. Oh no, that one might also win. Oh my gosh. Okay, Princess and the Dragon, the Thorn, and the Prisoner are definitely top 3 so far for me. Okay, so... Council of Lians voting on the best princess? Well, I am plural, so... It is a council. Alright, so we went back and we did the clasping the thing on us. Okay. 2 more unique princesses remain. And I do kind of want to focus on getting those. I have probably an hour today before I need to start preparing for Final Fantasy XIV raid. So I think, if I'm guessing right, I need to get to the prisoner. I believe. And then I think the progression is probably, I'm going to guess slaying the prisoner. Both of the remaining princesses were pristine cut editions. I see, okay. Interesting. Alright.
You're here. That's the...
Alright, so to get to the prisoner, we need to free the princess, I believe.
How many times do I have to tell you? Fine. The blade!
Oh wait, no, freeing the princess isn't it? It's, prisoner was probably bringing the blade so that she's, like, suspicious, but we still help her out. Because, like, damsel is not supposed to be it.
You're on a path.
I don't think.
That's the...
Take the blade, enter the basement. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Haven't decided yet. Tighten your grip. Sorry, can
You're
we just
so
talk?
close. No, this is a good...
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor...
Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out.
Thank you. Maybe now we can...
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
My muffin has made you thirst? Your muffin has made you thirsty? Oh. The Princess and the Dragon is also exclusive to the pristine cut? Yo. That's one of the best ones. I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's
Okay.
not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're... That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of... monster?
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best...
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Save the princess.
Against your bet, you cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Stop
Warn
that.
her. Resist. There we go. That puts us on the prisoner path. Okay, excellent. Save here. Remember to hydrate. Butter, the one who tries to keep everyone's sleep habits in check, refusing to hydrate? That sounds almost hypocritical.
You take the blade from the tape. Good idea. Much better to...
Head to the basement.
The door to the base. Her voice.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not the... You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Slay the princess.
Without a moment of hesitation, you charge the princess, your blade primed to deliver a lethal strike.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Oh, is she gonna be awesome?
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us. Just listen to her, do what she says. How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
This is why I love her. This is also why I love her.
You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now. You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises? It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here. Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it. With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward. Your eternal
Open the cabin
reward.
door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
It's all uphill from here. Goes outside. No more hill. We were lied to.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
I don't know. I'm pretty okay
So
with this.
glad you're keeping an open mind. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
I mean, the long quiet is a god of stillness, so it makes sense that it would be happy here. I suppose so. I guess that's right. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
But we're not happy. He's just telling us that we are. I can tell you for a fact that I'm extremely unhappy right now.
Yeah, what he said.
Let's see. Let me just make sure this isn't going to actually end things, but I'm pretty sure the shifting mound would stop us. I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Narrator's clearly never heard of the monkey on a typewriter thought experiment. The long quiet didn't ask to be a god of stillness, though. The narrator created that role for him. That's like in Chisato's storyline in Licorice. Heckin, the long quiet assigned god of stillness at birth.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
You did it. You saved everyone.
No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
Have a voice ruin your happy ending?
You
Oh.
know what you have to do.
But I liked being happy. Are you really going to take it away from me?
That wasn't real happiness. The truth is still out there for us to find, but we can't find it here.
Is there really no other way? Because I don't want to use the blade on myself.
If it makes it easier for you, I can do it. Let me have it.
Ooh. Interesting. Sorry, but we're not doing
Don't
that.
apologize. I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you sorry? Your body lurches as your heart suddenly stops beating. Are you killing us?
You'll forgive me eventually.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
It turns out that it doesn't take too long to die after your heart stops beating. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The skeptic is also able to, like, claim agency. Oh, this is the other way to get to the gray.
You're on
Okay.
a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
Skeptic did the opposite of heart, lungs, livers, nerves. He really did, actually, yeah.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time? I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first. So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
You already slew her? And you survived?
Yes.
Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. The gruff one stopped our heart and we died. Why?
Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
We were bored.
There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us? The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time, or the time before that. The whole path is different.
Yes, things are different, aren't they? If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be. And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
Come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
No. Is there a reason it would be raining?
If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
He should have just got a better reward. If he just gave a better reward for us, honestly, things would have been gone a lot differently. I feel like we still would have gotten bored eventually. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. We already know he wants us to slay her. Anything he says is tainted by his motivations.
Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
I'll have you know that I didn't want to kill myself last time.
That's great to hear, but it doesn't matter because you still died. No hard feelings, right?
Of course not. No feelings at all.
Speak for yourself. What, you wanted us to stay in the happiness void forever? I doubt that.
Proceed to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just... don't muck it up this time, alright? What we do is entirely up to us. And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world. Why? Because we should. I don't know. It's important.
Like, I'm realizing that, like, I love how much, like, you know, saving the world, you know, the world is such an enigmatic, just outside concept to us in this situation. It's just this vague other abstraction of, like, thing we should be doing. Just because we feel like it should be done. And it's the motivation the narrator keeps giving us, even though we have no real connection to it.
Is it? Yes! I think. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real. Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed to the cabin.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive.
Considering the Long Quiet knows French, it must have some knowledge of the outside world. Well, like, the whole point of the outside world is that, like, it makes you, the player, project your idea of what that means into the game. But it has no bearing on it. Also, when did the Long Quiet, like, know French? I'm forgetting.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it.
You can choose the option Vive la Revolution at the beginning. Oh, I see. I see.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too? Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
The Long Quiet also knows the concept of heroes and princesses. Yeah, no, it just kind of holds concepts within it. Like, for the purposes of this game, like, the quote world outside the environment this game takes place in is kind of just a nothing. That's why, like, it can, like, falls away at the end. The only things that exist are what is necessary for the Long Quiet to perceive. But there is no door. Look at this mirror
Maybe
here.
the mirror isn't real. Maybe it is real, and he's lying through his teeth to stop us from looking into it. But it seems like whatever we want to do, our next step is on the other side of the room.
Why? Why, Maddie?
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
The trees in the background are actually cardboard cutouts. For all we know, that could be true. Yeah.
You make your way
Approach
to
the
the
mirror.
door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation.
Algae.
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Okay. Zoop. I think we have a lot to talk
You
about.
receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Proceed down the
As you
stairs.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly
Ugh.
rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Unrelated, but after waiting for so long, I was able to use the make life take the lemons back speech in an accurate context. That's surprising. You wouldn't think you'd have to wait all that long.
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death-neutral, seems off the table. Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
Okay. Is this about last time? I'm sorry. How can you let me out?
but she doesn't answer your question.
Oh.
All she does is watch you in shadowed silence. Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is, and it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel. Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
Let's see. I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. We don't need to do this again.
Pathetic.
The water is rising faster now. It's flowing in from some unseen place, and judging by the height of the algae on the stairs, it has no intention of stopping anytime soon. You feel it creeping up your back, so cold that it steals the very warmth from your flesh, leaving a smothering numbness in its place. Are you really just going to stand there and let yourself die?
Yeah, let's think. Where is it coming from?
It's coming from some unseen place. Does it really matter where it's coming from? Because I can feel it rising. I don't think we have much time to sleuth.
Yes, it matters. Maybe we can find a way out. Maybe we can figure out a way to make this work. This is just a puzzle. We can solve it.
Some things aren't puzzles to be solved. Sometimes you're doomed from the start. Most people are. Yes, most people are doomed. But in case you need reminding, everyone will be doomed forever unless you stop her.
What's wrong with you? I don't want this.
If this is how you're choosing to spend your last breaths, I won't stop you. But it won't make any difference.
The water is up to your chin. You lose your footing, bobbing helplessly in the putrid flood pool. And suddenly, the door to the basement is thrown from its hinges as one last massive wave of water comes crashing down, sweeping you up in a powerful current. You're bashed against the stone wall. You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out. It's so dark and cold, I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out.
Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
Oh no.
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths. As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness. I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix.
And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think, like we should have been doing all along.
But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same way mine filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
This sucks. Yeah, no. The gray episodes always seem to end in, like... The gray episodes seem to have, like, the least amount of choice to them. Rush for the
The
blade.
princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall. You come to a moment later. It's so dark. Just keep, or we... But you don't have time to figure out you're dragged under.
Ah, it's the same thing. Okay. So it wasn't even Doomed Jury, it was just Doomed? Yeah, I think so.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze.
Both go for the knife
door
and go for the
bursts
door
open.
have the same thing. Okay.
She's gone. And there's...
Unjury's the
Flickering
Doomed Jury.
lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Let's see. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
Let's see. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Deep heart. Bring the drowned Grey to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Alrighty. Feelings buried like knives in hearts. Okay, so... Alright. I think one of the other paths that leaves is... getting the prisoner, but... leaving her behind. Take the blade, enter the basement.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
She makes a comparison. Don't you dare. It's fun.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your...
So, someone put you up?
Don't give away the game.
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
Getting you out of here. Save the princess.
Stop that.
Warn her. I can't resist? Oh.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop the blade, pathetically. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowed. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you...
Okay, yeah, that one goes to
You're
tower.
on a path in the woods.
I'm not sure where else I can go then. I think you can do stuff with tower if you want. can I? Oh yeah, I've done remarkably little. Really? I thought I did try to resist her before. Okay, yeah, we can try to do this. Alright.
You're here.
So we'll save here. Enter the basement.
As if on command,
tighten the grip.
but we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Fun fact, I like Yuri. I like Yuri too, Maddie. The Apotheosis is one of the chapters that was rewritten for pristine cuts. There's a lot of different versions to see.
Of course,
I see, okay.
I understand what's going on, and
Kneel.
No.
Are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
your legs buckle.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then, and there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before, and she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen? You're less broken than I thought. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here. I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
How dare!
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway. You can feel a creaking tension between body and wit. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
Yahoo! I have a feeling we maybe need a different voice here for this.
Oh, we'll end this all.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it
Slay the princess!
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Ah, this seems different.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Does it look like that one trade-offer meme? People can never do like the steepled fingers anymore without calling on that meme.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
Can we stop doing this, please?
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess!
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
Hero actually doing something for once? Real?
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat.
All happening in real time, by the way? Yeah, no, we learned from Princess and the Dragon that while the voices are deliberating, we were just kind of standing there, menacingly.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's the meaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Chat, when faced with a Dom, heckin' Maddie Yearn sticker. You know, I feel like we need, like, Voice of the Stubborn here. Slay the princess.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Man, the voice of the hero finally asserting himself. Oh my gosh.
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I cannot bear to watch this.
Oh, that was Shrimple.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to
Slay,
the floor.
you're better.
Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess.
Except, wow. Except, like, the narrator knows, like, he told us somewhere else that we have to survive for the world to stay saved, so he knows that us dying at the same time makes it meaningless.
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, this is how you get to Fury? Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god!
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
I think this is the most, like, agency the Voice of the Broken has ever, like, exercised too.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed. You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
I think you mentioned slaying the princess in one world saves that one reality specifically. True, but you also have to bear in mind that what the narrator considers saved is finishing his goal of, like, removing death. And, like, that's the only thing that he considers as saved. That and, like, again, I don't think worlds really exist beyond what story is told to us in each of the chapters.
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is if your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-over.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna do a save. trees kind of look like claws, don't they? Yeah, I noticed one in the background just now that was like, huh, that looks like finger bones. But yeah, I think we are going to go ahead and change things over. Go ahead and quit that and then turn music back on. Because that's going to be about it for today. I do need to prepare soon for getting ready for more raid. Anyone who is watching, who has been here before or enjoyed the stream so far, place a like on the stream. It helps me with the algorithm stuff. And if you're interested in the Discord or my socials, there are links in the doobly-doo. Thanks for stream. Thank you for dropping by, as always, Butter. Always fun having y'all here. Also, I think I missed earlier Credo saying Crow didn't learn any anatomy. Narrator forgot to teach it. In response to Butter saying, someone should tell the long quiet the heart's usually on the left side of the body. I was wondering about that. Like, the long quiet always aims dead center. Like and subscribe, or Maddie will apparently swap your legs and arms. That would be rather inconvenient. It also sounds like a particular Kingdom Hearts enemy. Thank you for streaming. Absolutely! If anyone is interested in seeing me do Final Fantasy XIV rating, that's going to be over on my Twitch. I need to put a link in the doobly-doo. But I will definitely add one to the Blento as soon as I can. Let me go grab that real quick. There we go. And that will be starting in about half an hour. I do focus a bit less on chat, even though I can still I hang out, but just, you know, there's gonna be more times where I'm focusing on mechanics. I'll do the surgery to fix Maddie's swap, although it has the side effect of increasing your friction coefficient by 20.25. Dang. Yeah, I think tomorrow, actually. I'm not doing a stream, but tomorrow, I'm planning on seeing the final act for the Amazing Digital Circus. I have a ticket. That's exciting. After I finish that, though, I want to start doing some extra half streams on days that I'm working. So keep an eye on the Discord for when I announce the times for those. Usually it'll be like 5 to 8 Eastern Daylight Time. Passed out what I missed? Rain, you heckin' need EP. Honestly, I need to stream more so that Rain gets her sleep. Y'all super cute. That is correct for everyone except me, Maddie. Of course. Someone told me to watch Amazing Digital Circus recently, though. I don't remember who. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the final episode tomorrow in theaters. Amori, yes, Amori soon. I also feel like I'm gonna be done soon with my playthrough of Slay the Princess. I think I will schedule one more stream for it. But if we end early, I will go ahead and get... Let me go check the poll to see what's winning again. I know there's been a lot of, vote politicking. It looks like Vivid Stasis is winning. Okay. I'm going to be avoiding the Amazing Digital Circus spoilers like my life depends on it? Absolutely. I'm going to have to put a note in the Discord to make sure people are putting things in proper spoilers. I don't mean to. I watched your streams on my iPad in bed and I got too comfy. Hey, this is an acceptable casualty, at least in my eyes. We get our Rain more rested. Yippee! Absolutely. I can't wait to chat about it with whoever happens to be able to see it. I know, there's probably not going to be that many. I love vote buying. And I love rhythm games. We'll be starting soon enough. It dawns on me that I need to draw a thumbnail for Vivid Stasis. I really want to get one done. I'll figure out something, I hope. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for me today. Thank you again so much for dropping by. I'm gonna be seeing folks that want to hang out while I raid on the Twitch here in about half an hour. But until then, the next proper Slay the Princess stream is gonna be on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. Until then, take care and bye-bye! Do, 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 do.